Dabbly Dabbly. Hello, hi everybody. Hope we're all very well. So glad to be back. Hope we're all great. Anyway, right. Good evening. Today we're going to be having a gander at. I say having a gander. We're going to be once again trying out the beautiful South Wales coastal modern route. Had an update, so it's now up to version 1.1, and we're gonna start off with two scenarios today. We're going to be doing the 56 one that I haven't tried before, so we're going to watch me cock up and all the other beautiful stuff that goes along with it. Anyway, right, let's first off start off by, can I get asked a ton of questions, especially in the comments regarding how do I get the route and other technical stuff. So first off, for the YouTube guys, hello, welcome. This is it. So you can go to ats.com, download South Wales Mainline, South Wales Mainline Modern, or you can go onto downloads, go onto routes, and you can get it that way as well. And it should be the first one on here, and that's how you get to here. Here's all the requirements as well. Make sure that you have all of the requirements. I know there's been a lot of stuff, especially with signals, missing signals and stuff like that. Make sure you have all the requirements. Here's all the scenarios included, and here's the change log. So 1.1's come out today, and this fixes loads of stuff, as you can see here. Hopefully that will give you guys a little bit more of a nicer experience throughout the route. And of course, you've got all your scenarios, got all your requirements and stuff like that in the route. So check that out, read the manual, check you've got everything before you start spamming the devs. Guys, don't put comments on the videos asking for technical help. As much as I'd love to help out, I'm not the best person to ask. So before you do that, make sure you make a comment on here, or ask on the ATS group. So yeah. Anyway, right, enough of me blabbering on. Let's get into a scenario. When I unpause, can I just have a quick audio check from everybody, please? I can't hear anything, really. Well, it's really quiet for a 56. I'm going to assume. Yeah, we'll leave it like that. Hopefully, right. Hopefully that's all good for you guys. Anyway, let's get started. So this is 6.51, which is the logs from Aglan Bay to Cronospan. Hopefully I'm saying that right. Al's Train Spotting, hello, welcome buddy. So yeah, we're gonna be doing this, and I haven't done it before, so this will be very fun. I know we've got a bit of a wait in a loop somewhere, but oh well. DSD on. Hear the clack, because you know it's a 56. Oh, I've got windows. Pop the window. Oh no, the window's slightly cracked. Let's have a go, shall we? Beautiful. Anyway, hope we've all been well. Tell me, guys, if the audio is all right, as I give this a bit of beans, because I reckon it's gonna be a bit loud. Anyway, I've been away. I've been away for a week. Well, I'm off for 3 weeks in total, but this is like week 2 of my week off. So I've been up Scotland, beautiful Scotland, and if anybody follows the Twitter down below, oh, is it me or is that stream lagging? No, I think we're all good. I'm just watching the stream back, guys. Hopefully it's not lagging. It's the last thing I bloody want. But yeah, I've been up in beautiful Scotland for a week, and anybody who follows the Twitter will know what I've got up to. There's a lovely little, well, I say lovely, there's a little thread there that I've done, so you can see what I've got up to. But yeah, I've been up in Scotland, and then a couple of days ago I was on the South Wales Mainline. Went up to Cardiff for a rail tour with Pathfinder. 47s from Cardiff up to Carlisle, and then we had British India Line, one of the bullied merchant navies, take us from Carlisle to Preston, or well, from Carnforth to Carlisle to Preston via the Settle and Carlisle. Such a good run. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, that was fun. But anyway, yeah. So I was amongst a group, and I really enjoyed it. Oh, that's stepped up. Lovely. I was thinking we've got a bit of a red. But yeah, this is nice because this is all route learning for me for when the route learning video does come out. There will be a route learning video out at some point, guys. It's all dependent on working commitments and well, based on my availability, really. That's why I like doing streams at the moment, because what you see is what you're getting, you know, and I think yeah, it's nice to be able to sort of do content that you guys can enjoy. I was going to say, is that casting a little... I'm going to take the headlight off for now. I know we're... But yeah, it's nice to be able to sort of, like, you know, do a stream and stuff like that, and make some content for you guys instead of having to, you know, you having to wait 3, 4, 5 months for like a route learning video. For the time being, no, it's not to say that route learning videos won't be carrying on or still go on, because I love doing them. They're such fun to make, and I hope you guys enjoy them as well. Anyway, right, I can give it the beans now, can't I? Well, we should be 60, yeah. So some sidings, and then get into a loop, and then we get to Newport. So we've got a bit of a wait throughout our trip. Okay. Alright, we'll leave the things on while we're out here. They're very nice wagons, they are. They're Major Wales's wagons. They look very nice. Take the headlights off. They're just... I don't like the cast that they create. Anyway, I hope we've all been well. What was that little tail light just on in the middle of in the middle of one of the carriages at the back of the road? Pretty certain it was. Oh well. But yeah, I hope you're all enjoying the route. The stuff I've seen from people is very, very positive, and it's very nice to see, because a lot of hard work's been put into this route from the devs. Yeah, this, as I say, this is one of the included scenarios. 6 Mike 5 run. So it should be a nice run. Hopefully we don't, you know, SPAD or, you know, do anything naughty. Yeah, as well as that goes, we're going to be... there was a couple of updates released from AP for their 15-year anniversary or whatever that I absolutely am so glad that they've done. The Sprinter tread brake updates have been long awaited for myself, and I'm so glad that they're in. And we'll try them out. We'll see if we can nail the brakes. Because yeah, like the normal 150 brakes haven't been right at all. That's probably why in some of my videos you've seen me going to step 2. Because yeah, the brakes are poor, but there ain't this the low speed performance of the brakes should be much better, and there just wasn't that. So for Great Western anyway, the official practice is to do step 1 braking on the 150, ideally. I've been making a few scenarios for the South Wales scenarios have been between Bristol and Cardiff. They'll be on ATS at some point. Lovely. I'll have to keep an eye out. I'm all for scenarios. Ooh. I keep pressing Q for some reason. I've flipped my PVC on the side so I can actually get the locomotive throttle, so I can't use my AWS button. So I don't use a keyboard, but I'm pressing like in Q instead of E. I've been playing a bit of Train Sim World recently. Oh yeah, what's everybody's thoughts on Train Sim World 4? I'm going to be honest, I'm looking forward to it. I'm very curious to see what the IT, the Zoomer is like. But I think the biggest thing for me is free roam. I think that's very nice. But also the suspension changes, if they can actually sort of pull it off. Because I've been playing a lot of Diesel Railcar Simulator recently as well, and that's it's so fun. The only thing I don't like is sort of keyboard controls. I find that they're just so finicky, whereas with Train Sim, you know, they're just so nice. But the thing I love about it, and it's so satisfying, is the suspension, the cab sway, and it's all there. Like you go over a joint, you see the train take on the physics of going over a joint, and it's so satisfying. So if Train Sim World can, from what I get, their suspension stuff will enable that sort of outcome, then I'll be totally hooked in terms of immersion. So yeah, we got the rest of the stuff with Train Sim World 4 don't really appeal to me. It's yeah, but we'll have to see. I will pre-order it. But I think it'll probably be the sort of last straw for me, because it's some of the content recently has been phenomenal. It's been really good. Like that German route, I forgot what it was. That little German sort of like a little rail car. That was that. I love that. That was great. Scenery wise, Midland Mainline has been real fun. The HST driving that, oh, love that. I just wish my controllers could work with Train Sim World. Hi Samuel, thanks for popping in. Much appreciated. Thanks for subbing. talking. Yeah, these are very nice. Not sure about that audio, but but that doesn't sound right at all. It's yeah, I know I got tails on. But this is Train Sim Classic, yes. I want to do some Train Sim World stuff at some point. Yeah, I want to do some Train Sim World stuff at some point. I think for me, the appeal isn't there at the moment. I was tempted to do some stuff with the Mainline when that came out. But Boolin, hello. I was tempted to, but I don't know. For the 56, yes, I'm pretty certain there's probably a patch lying about for the wagons. I haven't downloaded the patch. I downloaded them probably about half an hour before the stream started. But hey yo. But yeah, I'd like to do some Train Sim World content. I think the appeal is there, but it's a difficult one. I think from a sort of production perspective, it's a little bit more difficult. And from a simulation experience as well, I feel that it's not there. I'm thinking of doing a scenario for the route Wentloop. It's a Freightliner the idea. Okay. Oh yeah, definitely. I don't know if there's a patch for these wagons. I mean, these are Major Wales wagons. These are. That are very nice, actually. Very, very nice. But yeah, I think, you know, if the appeal's there to do like sort of, you know, Train Sim World 20 Train Sim World 4 content, yeah, I'll happily do it. Yeah, definitely. Although bear in mind, you know, if you want the simulator experience, it does cost a bomb. This is Newport, the final destination for this scenario. So this would go up in real life. This would go up both marshes that way, up the Shrewsbury, I think. Hereford, or somewhere around those two stations. Pretty certain, at least. Yes, I am playing on Windows. This is yeah. You can only get Train Sim World or Train Sim Classic, sorry, on Windows. Oh yeah, obviously. I thought it'd be a little bit more noisier, the 56, cab-wise. But I've never kept a 56. PC specs are in they should be in the description of the stream. If not, they're in the description of all the videos that I do. Beautiful AT. So yeah, after this, guys, we'll then do one of the HST scenarios from Bristol to Cardiff. That'll be fun. I know we did it right at the very start when I was showing off the route. Yeah, and also I want to see if my HST skills have improved. I know we did a few last stream as well. Not sure what the brakes on though. Come on. That's what I need to do. I need to do like a little running. I did build my own PC. Yeah, I don't like getting pre-builts or anything like that. I love to physically build my PC. The trouble I have with it, always whenever I upgrade, is something with Windows always goes wrong, and I'm there for like many days faffing about Windows. Like the transition of my OS doesn't go smoothly ever. Tunnel sounds have finally been added to the 7 tunnel. Ah, I know. That was one of my requests from the very beginning during the development phase, because I love the HST sounds in there. The reverb you get off, the reverb you get in a tunnel is absolutely gorgeous. The HST. Here's out of curiosity: is anybody here doing the final sort of cross-country services? I'm very curious. What is your advice on getting a PC for TS Classic? It's a difficult one. I've what's that? I'm a little bit out of touch, considering I've got a full high-end spec PC, which is a bit overkill to run TS, but I'm not probably the best person to ask. I used to be all over it in terms of PC hardware and stuff like that, but photography and the railways took over. When I was younger, yeah, I was all over stuff, but now I'm not. Couldn't really tell you. So I mean, this is running at 4K. This is. Bear in mind that this is on a. I used to have a 3 monitor setup, but when I moved, I couldn't take that with me, so I've just got a big fat sort of Samsung QLED TV, 55-inch, that I just play, like put my PC on, and it worked. For me. It works very well. So bear that in mind. But I mean, my PC's like I got my parts from Amazon, eBuyer, loads of places, all my different components. My upgrade cycle from the PC is probably about, I think it's about 4 years. So what did I have before this? I think I had a 2080 in this. 2080 Ti, I think it probably was. my CPU was a bit behind. I think that was a 10. I'm not sure. A 10 somewhere. But yeah, you could find loads of good deals over on eBay as well, with used hardware and stuff like that. But yeah, there are those people within the TS community that probably point you in the right direction. Not really the best equipped to tell you. As I say, if you asked me probably about 4 or 5 years ago, I'd probably tell you, but now I've no idea. Bloody warm. Absolutely. Scotland, I'm so lucky with. Whenever I go to Scotland, the weather is absolutely beautiful. I mean, the first day I got there, I mean, to be fair, the first day I got into Scotland, it was absolutely peeing it down. But the last sort of 6 days of my holiday there, absolutely beautiful weather. Always been so lucky with the weather. Last year it was absolutely beautiful. This year, absolutely beautiful, and yeah, but it's so bloody hot. It's terrible. And then you want to, you want to play any PC, and then that acts as a bloody radiator. So that doesn't help. And it's that vicious cycle during the hot season. But it's not even summer. It's getting the sort of like autumn now. RHCT season. It's just it's terrible. So yeah, and then next week, this week I'm probably just going to be going out and about trying to photograph the final few country HSTs, and then I'm on the final HST, doing the whole thing, going up to Edinburgh, and then Edinburgh to Plymouth to Leeds, and that'll be my thanks. That will. I say this every time. It's one of those things that you won't sort of. It's like down here with the Pacers. When we have Pacers roaming about, it was just like any other train. When they get to their end of their service life, you're like, okay, you pay a little bit more attention, and then when they're gone, you just. You sort of you don't realise how much you sort of noticed or liked them being there. Just give you a little bit of variety and a little bit of interest and a little bit of something different. And I think that's what it will be like with the cross country HSTs. Just give that little bit of variety, that different sort of that. For me, anyway, the operational differences and the way you've got to work with them. And just, it will always amaze me. How fast some of the drivers come into our platforms, and they just get it bang on. That's what that. If there's one thing I love about the HSTs or the drivers of the HSTs, it's just how they can do that. It's I've got total respect for them in regards to that. Look at that, it's a little. Oh no, I thought it was one of those little hero that was. I thought that was one of those little, the little crossings with the little traffic lights. Anyway, right, so not too far away from the loop, so we're sitting there for bloody hell, it's got about a 20-minute. I don't know. Well, we'll see. We might run early. Yeah, we'll do this. We'll do one of the HSTs. Might do another scenario with the IET on here. We'll then probably pop over. I feel like doing some of the West Islands for some reason. I've got a couple of cracking scenarios on that route, the 156. So we might go over and do that. We'll test out the new braking. And then what's it? The 37-1, I think, or the Volume 1 pack from AP. That's been updated with new sounds, so we'll test that out as well. So it should be all with speed in it. That should be nice. Brakes as well. Okay, they're okay. Yeah, they're not too bad. They're a little bit weaker than I thought they'd be. Come off quite quick though. That's always nice. Yeah, I did. I was up Wales a couple of days ago for my rail tour. Real nice rail tour, to be fair. Had champagne. Had a real nice performance from British India Line up Shat and on the. Set on the Carlisle, that is a real good performance that was. Hello. I don't know what the speed will be into the loop. I'm going to assume, say 15, let's say. The signals are still suffering from me. Real bad. Bloody lenses. Let's have a look. What's it? Oh, done the same. Okay, I am going to assume that it's probably like 15, something like that. 15, 25, one of those. Probably even less. But yeah, had a really good, real good run. I did some of the Welsh Valley lines as well. So went up to. What did we do? We did Corriton. Was going to do that. They terminated it short somewhere, so we got off at like Heath High level or somewhere, and then went up to Taff Wells actually to see the developments there with the the 298s? No, 398s. Which are weird little things. Not really. I don't know what they make of them. To be fair, I reckon they will. I don't know. I think that they look odd. They look odd. They're very tram-like, obviously, but don't know, I thought that looked weird pulling into a station. But hey, I haven't tried them out. See, yeah, look at that. The signals are suffering from something. Come on. Like that position there, well, like that I would think it's like, like hold or like release, and then that's from your spring-loaded proper release. That's not 20, that's like 15 or something. Yeah, I thought so. But yeah, anyway, it's very nice to see the developments of Taffswell, pretty certain. So yeah, quite nice to see. It's amazing to see how sharp sort of some of the corners are as well, of course, because they're all sort of like, well, they're trams pretty much. They can yeah. They're very nice wagons. I mean, credit to Major Wells. They are very nice. What's the braking like? Oh, no, can't really hear any braking on them. Look at that, we've got different loads. It's very nice. Yeah, it's nice, a nice little train. Oh, getting down to Swansea though, or getting down to Cardiff though. Bloody hell, that was not fun. It always seems that there's some form of problem, I find, down South Wales. Or for me, it's a 7 tunnel. So Newport Road had like a little track circuit failure there. That 7 tunnel junction actually. But then when we were coming out of Pad, going down there, coming out of Reading actually, it was all fixed. Bloody hell, I mean, look at that signal. I couldn't tell you what aspect that is. Oh, we're gonna probably can now, but oh well. Yeah, look at that. I mean, that's cool. The little lens glow, but I mean, look at that. I can't even, until I get like a million miles down here, I have no idea. I mean, there we go. So around here, I can then see what the aspect is, but up close, I cannot. It's, yeah, they need to be sort of fixed. From here, it's just about readable, but hey yo. But yeah, so track circuit failure at sort of 7 tunnel junction, all fine. And then as we got closer, we had there was a reported sort of track defect at Challow loops. So a caution there, or stop and cautioned. So that added like sort of about 10 minutes to the journey time. And then got to on approach to like sort of Patchway, and there was this queue of about sort of like about 4 or 5 different trains, and it's because they were sort of stop and cautioning past, I can only assume a signal was at danger at 7 Tunnel Junction on the down. So they would sort of let a train go, they'd then wait sort of 10 minutes, let a train go, wait 10 minutes. So you'd have this sort of queue of about, and it's a scenario that I want to create, or I want someone to create, because had so many restrictive aspects. It was, I reckon that would be a real fun run. But I mean, yeah, it's just constant disruption everywhere. And it was, yeah, so it's a little bit annoying, you know, because you're sort of tired and you just want to get there. But yeah, I think a scenario idea, that would be very nice. And that happened on, for anybody, for any of the scenario creators, that happened Friday. Friday sort of afternoon at 7 Tunnel Junction. So, absolute chaos. Anyway, right, we were here waiting for, unless that signal's just decided to step up. Which I doubt it has, but we're here, yeah, it's not. We're here waiting for something, I think. So we're booked into here until 17:50. But I hope we get let out earlier than that, because that's quite a long wait. That is quite a long wait. These wagons I really like. They are... I can hear something. Is that just me? And this is at 170. I don't know. But yeah, these are very, very nice wagons. They're like, I think they're like £6 off Major Wales. They're well the requirements of the scenario. But they're very nice. Very, very nice. Probably this I can hear idling away. But yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying the route. It's nice to, you know, travel in real life and sort of, you know, that's that from the game, or like, you know, I've done that bit. It's real nice, and there's been a lot of work going into it, and it's nice to see the nice warm sort of reception from the community. So a big thanks to everybody for the support to the devs, and for the positive feedback on some of the videos as well. So yes, and there's a ton of scenarios as well in ATS that have been created for the route, which is very nice to see. There's a 156 one that I was gonna do, but we're not gonna, because I think a HST one will be more interesting for you guys. Where is this? No, that's not it. Where is it? Cardiff, Swansea. What are we waiting for? Oh, can't be waiting for that. Cardiff, Manchester. Cheltenham, Maesteg. Probably that thing there, I reckon. Which is a little annoying. Bridgend? Oh, so we're not that far from Cardiff then. Ah. Okay, very nice. Okay, well we've got a bit of a wait, it seems, so annoyingly. That's the trouble with some of these scenarios, you know, you want to be realistic, you gotta have the weights in. Feels like I'm applying power. It's a very nice... So I put it in neutral and I'd be giving the throttle a go. But yeah, this is, as I say, this is 6.51 with the 56. So, okay, so we've got 1750. We're then put into Minskin Good Loop. I don't know where that is. That's probably Minskin. Is there any loops on the approach to Newport? I'm trying to think. I can only think there are probably some outside Cardiff, but there can't be. I don't know. Minskin? I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, hope we're all good, guys. Hope you had a nice day. So yeah, we're just waiting time, pretty much, annoyingly. Which is yeah, it's quite irritating. While we wait time, let's just go back onto here. But yeah, so it is a download page, and of course you've got the manual here. Make sure you do read it, guys, because you know yeah, unfortunately some people haven't, and I know it's caused a few issues here and there, especially trying to like fix issues that people are having. But yeah, so they're all real good scenarios, actually, to be fair. My favourite, probably, it's a mixture between these two. I'm gonna be honest. I really enjoy this one because it's, I don't know, it's just something. For me, it's traction that I haven't really like played with much, and I think I really enjoyed it because of that. This is just fun because I think it's, you know, it's a HST. Of course, guys, you've got all the requirements here, so all the individual requirements for scenarios as well. So again, make sure you read these and then go down here for the scenario requirements as well, because all these aren't gonna, you know, fulfill the scenario requirements, sadly. Yeah, pretty much, but that's what's been added. My main one is that. I love that, and we'll try that out later. Can't wait for that. Should be very nice. But yeah, there's a ton of scenarios actually out and about for this, when it decides to load. So yeah, you got this one here. This is a quite nice one. I think this is a remake of, there was one for the South Wales coastal route initially, and that's been updated for this route. You take a 156 to Landor for a interior refurb. It's quite fun. Yeah, there's a few scenarios out. I thought there's a few more, but they're obviously annoyingly. But yeah, ATS is where you get it from, guys. And there's a whole bunch of other different bits and bobs that are really nice. So definitely check it all out. Yeah, let's go back. How are we doing? Go else. I thought we would be let out early. Oh wait, the train's on the move. Okay, we haven't actually got that long then. That's probably about how far away? I reckon it's probably about 3 or 4 minutes ago away. I reckon. Unless it's suddenly just... It can't be. Yeah, I reckon that's not far away at all. Anyway, we'll just I've just noticed that. I didn't see that, but hey, oh. Here comes a thingy. That's a technical term. Oh. Wow. Okay. I'm gonna be honest. I'm assuming that was supposed to be an IET. But there's obviously some reskin, or see, there's obviously something that's not right there with that. Oh, I just got like corridor connectors and bloody... we're gonna I'm gonna move back slightly because you know there's this weird bug in the game that makes you slide forward. I'm gonna move back and we'll bloody spat this signal if we're not careful. Just there we go. That should give us room to slide forward. But yeah, it's the guys have done such a good job with everything. Oh, hello. What's this? I love the ATS crossings. So good. Minor trip hazard. You'd probably be alright in your 4x4 to be fair. But yeah, good luck if you've got like a, I don't know, like a little, one of the little boy racer cars with their lowered suspension. But yeah, no, it's a really great job from everybody. How far? How far? Nearly there. Bloody warm. Absolutely bloody warm. I don't know how people cope, to be fair. I'm all for the hot weather. It's just why does it have to be so sort of like irritating? Like, why can't it be hot but we don't feel the effects of the heat? that's what I'd like. It's like the mugginess when you want to go to bed. It's like, oh, I just want to go to bed. It's too warm. You know, that shite. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. Grr. I think I'd love to be a freight driver. Probably because, you know, you've got the independence away from the passengers. It's just you, your train, and I feel like, you know, operationally you do a lot of fun stuff. You know, couple, uncouple, run around, you know, all that fun stuff. But I can imagine, you know, waiting at signals is quite tedious. You know, you're there, you've run early, or it's like this where like I probably could have been looped somewhere else. So I probably could have got, I reckon I could have got to Cardiff and could have been held in like the middle. Yeah, come on. I like look, for me, restrictive aspect scenarios are my favourite scenarios. Love them. I don't mind the occasional wait in a loop, but it's can be a bit tedious sometimes. Especially for you guys as well. But you're all thinking, just come on, Ben. Oh, I can hear something. Oh no, it's coming from that way. Finally. I like that. The magical. It's probably a 170 or. That's coming from that way. Oh. What? What? Okay. Okay. What's that? Is that a single yellow? I can't tell. I think that is a single yellow. Yes. Okay, so we had a... I'm assuming that was meant to be a 170. You gonna step up? I can't... Well, to be fair, I can't tell if it will or not. I think that's still a single yellow. Yeah, I'm going with the tension that it is. Lovely. To be fair, that did exit the block, or did, like, you know, go through the section very quickly. It's like vroom, step up. I can signal success. Look like your rocket taking off. Well, at least we're on green zone. Yeah, I've just been told, guys, yeah, I've got an issue with my signals on my end. Your signals shouldn't look like it, hopefully. It seems to be an issue with my my build that I've got. Tried going through before the stream. We were trying to go in one of the devs were going through some of the bits and pieces, but yeah, the patch. But yeah, they've done a phenomenal job. The scenery, I think the scenery, the signals and the track, just make it feel like a whole new route. So yeah, after this we'll transition over to the HST. I'm looking forward to it, actually. But as I say, for some reason I can only perfect the Train Sim World HST. The one on the Midland Main Line. For some reason I can drive that lovely. But the Train Sim Classic one, I don't. Yeah, it's odd. It's an odd thing. I don't know if anybody else has that. I'm probably doing it wrong, to be fair. But I feel like I have more control over the Train Sim World one than the TS Classic one. I don't know why, but I guess we'll see. We'll see how that goes later on. We're all well and about. Well, shouldn't be that long. Oh look, an IET that works. That's nice. I don't know, that's probably some form of reskin, but I don't know what it could be, because the only reskin I see is the Pride one, and that works fine, because of course we've taken that for a spin before. Yeah, I don't know, I'll have to double check on my requirements. Quite a nice thing to drive, this the 56. I'm not a fan of the brake handle, I will be honest. It feels a little it doesn't feel like I have the control. But nice. Hi Simon, welcome back. Yeah, it's not much. Yeah, it's not a bad thing to drive. Should hopefully go on approaching Cardiff very soon. Will be well. We should start. Yeah, there's the houses there, so I think we should start slowly into the. Just hopefully slowly see built up areas in Cardiff. Us going into the areas of Cardiff. I don't know what will happen though. We'll get sent straight through the middle, or we'll get held in the middle. We'll all find out. Whereabouts are we? Where we're heading to? So we're pretty much on approach to Cardiff now. On approach to Cardiff Central. There's the line to Radder going over us now. So we're just outside of Cardiff. We're on our final destination is Newport. We'll then switch over to the HST and do Bristol to Cardiff, so we'll do it the other way. Is TS22 is TS22 on Steam, or is it that old? It's on Steam. Has been for, well, pretty much since the beginning, I think. I can still, I've got it somewhere in my old house, in my mum and dad's house probably. disc version, or the disc, and then inside there's like these postcards with like the idea of the IET, or Hitachi's idea of the AT300 or whatever it was. Oh, it's beautiful. I'm gonna be honest, I completely ignored those morphos. But I think it's like 40, 15? No, 25. Yeah, 25. Oh, that's why I'm getting confused. Ayo. Love it. It's just such a... Going through with overheads on over the top of you is just so good. Such fun. Tried to rework Bristol Parkway myself and failed miserably. I've tried many times to sort of like revamp things and it's never worked. The editor is such a pain in the arse sometimes. For me, it's the thing that they don't have, like a search box, you know, just to find what you want. Like, I don't know, let's say it's a Great Western 158 that you want to plug down somewhere. You can't just type for it. You've got to search through the million different combinations, and even so, you probably can't see what you've selected. So you've got to wait for it to scroll through so you can see the full name. And it's like, oh, it's just such a... yeah, the editor's a bit finicky. I mean, to be fair, the Chainsaw World 4 editor doesn't look any nicer. DC89, thank you. Hello. Hello. Thank you. You have a thank you anyway. I don't know what I say. Thank you. How's the route? Beautiful. Love it. Absolutely love it. Oh, that stepped up. Just because the editor is so... There's a bloody emoji over that word. So finicky. There we go. Could mean a swear for all I know. I'm reworking the entirety of Bristol Temple Meads Parkway. Yeah. I think the main thing for me that I absolutely love is probably Bristol to, or Temple Meads to Parkway, just because it's, I don't know, compared to what it was to what we have now, it's just such a change, and it's so cool. Anyway, right, we should be able to speed up in a minute. Annoyingly, there's no like train length button in here, so I'll just have to guess. Absolutely bloody warm this house. Yeah, it's honestly, it's like a bloody greenhouse. Oh yeah, you should be proud. Definitely should be proud. Right. After doing this route, please can you show us the route builder? I just want to see what it's like. Yeah, I can do a very quick look at it. I won't do a full sort of thing. I'll just probably just show you a couple of things. Oh, we're on the slows. Fun. 40 all the way now. I have before the stream, and I haven't showed it on the stream yet, but bloody hell, it's gorgeous. So we'll get the Newport, finish this scenario. Well, we'll get Newport. We'll then do our Bristol to Cardiff scenario, and on the way I'll show you Stoke Gifford. I will be honest, Samuel. It's not. The editors. It's not going to be like anything. Yeah, you could build routes. You can, but it's not going to be one of these things where you're just going to get in and you'll be able to do everything that you want. There is a big learning curve. So I mean, personally, before I show it off, I reckon you should go and watch a few videos on the editor, because I mean, all I'll be able to show you is just, look, this is the editor, boom, this is what it looks like. Yeah, I won't be able to sort of demonstrate stuff because I think everybody will want to see me drive, but I'd definitely say, you know, have a look at some videos on the editor, because I don't think, you know, it's Stoke Gifford, yeah, definitely. The way it is now in 1.1, yeah, absolutely fantastic. There's a couple of things, you know, that I think, you know, could be better. You know, like custom signals. But for what it is now, I love it. Absolutely love it. It's I think for scenario creators, it's gonna look amazing. The amount of stuff that you can do is going to be brilliant, and as just visually as well, it looks like a bloody depot now. Right, let's give it the beans. There should be. There's that 175 that you can see in the distance when I was outside. That should be overtaking us at some point. Hopefully you can just see it there. Distance is yeah, but I mean that's a difficult thing. Depot source is difficult to obtain for all the right reasons. But I think you guys have done very well with what you've got, and I think the outcome that you guys have produced is spot on. went Lug. We'd like to see some container scenarios. I think that would be quite fun. Want some folks on a job to catch up with me. I know we're on like the slows, but no, oh, it's slowly here, nearly here. Yeah, I know I haven't got any tail lights on, or lights on, for anybody else. The reason I do it is because I don't like the unrealistic bloody glow that you get. Yeah, it's not one of these editors that like boom, you'll be able to do wonders. I think like the overheads, I couldn't tell you how to do overheads. They're so complicated, or lofts or anything like that. You know, I could do little detailed sort of little bits. I could probably make a little what's it? A little D. A diorama. I could probably do that, but I couldn't make anything amazing. My first sort of a train sim experience was trains, like Train Z, or Trains. And I'd love to go back and play on it, just as a sort of a look back at my childhood. But that's what I played before, like Railworks. And it was just basically this sort of flat route with, I don't know, yeah, I think it was this flat loop, or this flat route with this long sort of track that, I don't know, went miles, and I just added sort of like shit here and there to it. And I can remember, like, I had like Flying Scotsman, loads of coaches, and signals everywhere, and that's all I ever did. But I always constantly went on it, and like would play for many hours on this really shite route. And that was my childhood, really, for sort of like train stimming. And then I clocked onto bloody Railworks, got the disc, played that, loved it, did all sort of like the Somerset Dorset, you know, that stuff. Yeah, Somerset and Dorset, sort of the Scotland route, the Port Road, Port Line, Scotland, I can't remember, something like that. I remember having like a fucking turbo on the Somerset Dorset. That's fun. It does, yeah, it does. I mean, look at the work that these guys have done here to do a revamp. You know, a lot of work and a lot of time and effort and patience has to go into it. And I mean, ultimately, this is what you get with all that. So as I say, big. Right, we're not that far from Newport, I don't think, to be fair. It's not happy with the brake. The stock ain't happy with my braking. It's sort of like shoving me. Bouncing me. How often do I stream? Whenever I've got the time to, annoyingly. No set schedule, because I know, well, annoyingly working on the railway, it's very difficult to sort of plan and do stuff, because on the 3 days that you have, you've got to try and enjoy yourself, and the days, or on some days, you just doing something, you might get called into work or asked to come into work, and then you're like, yeah, okay. So I can't commit to a constant streaming, annoyingly. That's the same with the route learning videos, because a lot of time and effort goes into them to try and make them the best they can, and of course, you know, we want them the best that they can be, so we're crossing over onto, oh, okay. I was not expecting that. We're over on this side. Oh, I'll turn the headlights on now. They're actually coming to use here. Look at my windows. Bloody hell. Look how filthy they are. Absolute filth. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, fucking hell. I couldn't see. It's dark. Dark, and my keyboard, for whatever reason, hasn't got its little backlight on. I couldn't see. I was spamming like tab or something. Whoops. Right, no one saw that. Lovely, right, let's get the show on the road, shall we, again? Was very confused as to why. Yeah, I was very confused as well. I was thinking, like, what? Because I was expecting to sort of like go through the middle, or yeah, I wasn't expecting to go on the far right hand side. But hey, oh, it's something different. I blame my my keyboards, which is. I think he means being on the far right-hand side of the track, Samuel. I think it's an odd bit of routing going on here. Oh, right, we had a single yellow. Shit, didn't we? I was thinking, what's my next aspect? Where is the bloody signal? Yeah, because I was expecting to go through here. But, hey-o. Don't know what's going on with the AI. So we've got a 170 outside, waiting to come in. Oh no! Wait, this is where the scenario ends. I was thinking, what? Okay, right, lovely. Okay, so I enjoyed that. That was quite fun. We'll ignore these operational errors. They are lies, full of lies. Right, we'll now do 2 uniform 1-4, which be a nice HST. I know the Great Western mainline very well, so Plymouth Penzance to pad. But I don't know the sort of like the Southwestern, well, the other half of the Great Western mainline. Bristol Parkway, that way down the pad, I know, but my route knowledge ain't 100% there. I will be honest. But ayo. Right, while we wait for the scenario to load. Hello, buddy. I am going to quickly grab the HST controller. So give me a couple of minutes, guys, to set up while we wait for the lovely, beautiful loading screens to show you beautiful stuff like this black screen. It's great, ain't it? Right. Which side is the bloody... Right, that's the breaky side. I'll pop this over here. We'll disconnect the PVC one. I'll keep it here because we'll use it a bit later for something. Oh, no. Ah, we're back. We're back. Right. We're all back. Yeah, sorry guys, I was flapping about, trying to... I can't even hear the bloody game now. We're back. Sorry, I was fiddling about with the... I'm gonna have to do a restart because I can't hear the game. Yeah, I was faffing about trying to sort out the HST controller. No, I'm gonna have to quit and restart the game, guys, fully. Sorry. Absolutely terrible. What was I saying? I've forgotten now. It's nice when it works, but when it doesn't, it's an absolute pain in the backside. At least you guys didn't hear me just constantly swearing. Right, let me just... So, right, we'll pop you in full service. We'll pop you like that. Sincere apologies. Absolutely bloody warm. Absolutely bloody warm. Ah, yes. There we were. There we were. So, yes. I saw that. I haven't actually downloaded it because I just haven't yet. Yeah. No, that's good. It's good. It's nice to see that being updated. He does some cracking work. I know there's a bit of a divide between the community. I don't really want to get into it on the stream, nor do I want to hear it in chat. But I think, you know, he does a lot of cracking work, and it's nice to see. So yeah, I'm not one of these. I'm not one of these people that get into bloody drama or anything like that. You know, I'm here to show you guys, or try and create nice content for you guys, and that you guys enjoy. And that's really... There we go. I can hear stuff now. That's better. Right, we're gonna potentially have to adjust my audio for the HST. So let me know how we're doing audio-wise. Anyway, right, let's read the brief while we're here. Good afternoon, driver. You joined Uniform 14, the 0740 from Penzance to Cardiff. Yeah, from Penzance to Cardiff. We're currently at Bristol, having relieved an extra driver. You'll be calling it Filton, Patchway, sometimes Junction, Newport, Cardiff Central, before taking the ECFs down to Brickyard siding. The train is currently on time, but due to the lifts at Newport being out of use, all down services are currently using Platform 1, so you may encounter some delays there. We've got 43122 and 43158 to provide power for the journey. Beautiful. Right, let's get ourselves going. Boom. Let's do you. Right, I'm going to turn you off because you're on at the wrong end. Beautiful. And we'll sort out our lights. We'll turn. Boom, 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 boom. Beautiful. I got a pre-release sneak peek. Very nice. I've no idea what you're on about. My only sadness in the scenario is it implodes the moments you run on 180. Yeah, the 180 is very prone to crashing. Look at that, up fast. Lovely. Right, DRA off. Do. Am I right in thinking no? I wouldn't say so. I haven't seen anything to state that you should. The only reason I know it, the only reason I say that is because some of our drivers go full ham to leather on these things. So they all sort of on like 5, they'll pull it straight in the 5 and just go from there. So yeah, I haven't heard anything to that degree. It wouldn't surprise me. There's like things with IETs. There's sort of there's driving guides that all talks pop out. Like, you know, like on the 150s, you're only really ideally supposed to brake in step 1 instead of step 2. There's a one coming out at such a slow pace, but we'll go with it. These are very fun to drive. As much as, you know, I might not be able to drive to the best of my ability. We'll see that when we're trying to stop at Patchway. Not Patchway, Filton. Filton and Patchway, actually. It's a mixture of that, but you've got to realise that, and we'll try it out in a bit actually, their tread brakes. With the 158s, you can do it in step 2, because they're disc brakes. But with the 158s, they're tread, so they have very crap high speed performance, but at a lower speed, they really grip. So at the lower end of the spectrum, they grip really hard. So I think it's just for comfort, I think. So that does mean that you have so you'd be braking quite a while, or braking early. You will be on them. Hi, Monty. Oh yeah, well, to some degree, I would say, because you've got it's why it amazes me that drivers can come into platforms like at where I work. You see them absolutely bombing it into the platform, and then just getting it spot on. So, in a way, yes and no, because you've got that's why I find they're so fun to drive. It's because you've got to be on top of it. You can't just pot it in, and then expect to stop. You've got to sort of, you've got to be sort of 2 steps ahead, because you do it too early, you're going to stop early. You do it too late, and you're just going to overspeed or overshoot. So it's a bit, but then with Trains and Worlds, I enjoyed doing the HST, because I find I can drive the HST a lot better on Trains and World. I don't know why. I feel like I've got more control with the brakes, but on here, it's I don't know. They feel very light on here, so I feel like I have to over brake to brake at. To brake at a point that I don't know what I'm saying, but I feel like I have to over brake to brake in a normal way than I would on like Trains of the World, for example. If that makes sense. Anyway, right, let's try and stop, shall we? So we're of course we're going up. We're still up on the hill, so I'm gonna let the train take the strain. No, exactly. It's a difficult one. There's some bits I like about Trains of the World, and there's some other bits that I don't like, and it's a shame because I think it could have been better. It could be a lot better, but AO. I think for a full-fledged sort of simulator, I don't think it will get there personally, but we'll see. We shall see. You going to step up for me? No, you're just going to remain as a double yellow. Alright. I don't. The thing is, I don't have a full sort of proper setup. Annoyingly, I used to have a sort of triple monitor setup, and it was beautiful. But at the moment, yeah, I don't. But that's the aim. I mean, the ultimate aim, and I'll probably do a few videos down the line, is to make a 158 cab. Really. That's what I'd love to do. So I've got bits of cab hardware, like a GSMR, and little bits like that. Just hopefully one day make a sort of proper cab. That actually wasn't too bad, to be fair. I think, how are we doing? Where's the stopboard? Oh yeah, look at that. Bang on. Bang on. Happy with that. I thought, I'm not really feeling it. Although, to be fair, I did come in quite slow. I would have liked to have sort of probably been at 45, 50 on that signal back there. The graphics were the biggest seller, but from there there's little support after the initial release. How many DLC do we get for it? Yeah, for me, it looks nice. There's some areas where I think it looks horrid, especially at night. In some cases, it's getting a lot better. I mean, you look at some of the routes that the developers are popping out, and it looks stunning. But for me, it doesn't have that simulator feel yet. Yeah, if it has sort of like external sort of controller support, so like support for the PVC, support for like this HST controller, I'll love it. I can really get involved immersion wise, but at the moment, no. I'm hopeful with Trains of the World 4, but we'll see. Hi Sean. Thank you. Yeah, it wasn't a bad stop. I've done better. I think there's it only happens in sort of like once in a blue moon where you get it spot on, and it's so satisfying. It's so satisfying with the HST if you get it bang on. But we'll try. I'll try, and I can't promise anything. It's not a route learning video. But ayo. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It looks really nice. That one does. The pacer looks interesting as well. I think for me, as I mentioned earlier in the stream, I think for me the things I'm looking forward to with Trains of the World 4 is the East Coast Mainline route. I'm very curious by the IET. I think that if they could pull that off, that would be very nice. But for me, it's I think the biggest thing is got to be the suspension upgrades. And the reason I say that is because it's a big immersion thing. As I mentioned earlier, I've been playing a lot of Diesel Railcar Simulator, and I just the physics. You know, you go over a joint and you get all the up and down, the left right movement of going over a joint. and it's just so, you know, immersive. And that's what I hope Train World will sort of bring with the suspension upgrades, because that will, I love that, absolutely will love that. And free roam as well. The free roam I've been waiting for ages on Train World, and free roam within timetable mode. That's what I'm curious to see as well. That'll be interesting. But it's looking nice. However, whether DTG deliver on their promises, we will see. But hey yo. Anyway, single yellow. We'll just crawl. And then on the right hand side is the hills, and we'll start to see the new stuff. Well, you can see start of some of the new stuff actually. You can see the big wall. You just see the top of the sheds there at Stoke Gifford. I'll show you that in a minute when we come to a stand. Oh, I love jointed track. Absolutely love it. As I said earlier, I was up in the Highlands for a week on holiday, and it's 156 over a little jointed track, getting thrown about left, right, and centre. Love it. Absolutely love it. Just so much character. I think we're... Oh, well, you've just stepped up, so that's very nice. Anyway, right, here we go. Beautiful. So his Stoke Gifford looks so much better now. A lot of work's gone into it. Here's some of the new bits. One of the sheds and the inside's been done as well. So cool. Absolutely so cool. I can see some very nice scenarios coming out. The only thing that needs to be done is the signals, because they're sort of like, I describe them as parking light, or like put car park lights. Go into a car park, and they're sort of the similar lights there. But yeah, so good. They've done a real fab job on it. A couple of little, like, you know, the signal to come out of Stoke Gifford. A couple of little things here and there, but there you go. I thought you'd stepped up, but you haven't. You're still a red. Wait, is that a red? Or that is a red still. I can't tell. It's terrible, because I would have bloody accelerated to that. I'm told it's a problem with my signal lenses, which we're going to investigate after the stream. Anyway, right, DRA, pop yourself in the neutral. I'm going to step back here so I can actually see what the bloody aspect is. Oh yeah, it's beautiful, absolutely beautiful. I mean, yeah, they've done an absolute brilliant job. These guys have. I mean, even if I zoom in, it's gone. We'll go back here. We'll go back here. There we go. You stepped up. So I stepped up to green as well. No, looks like. There is going to be a bloody spat at some point, guys, because these ILSs I'm not a fan of the pace of flange. I mean, I'm not a fan of flange in general, but it's don't know, very ear piercing. That just reminds me of Cardiff. That sums up. That's memories of Cardiff right there. Bloody 143s squeaking about, absolutely, filth. I don't know why I came off the I don't know why I came off the accelerator there. Hey, well. I think so. I joined the railway down the south when the 153s were being phased out, and when I say phased out, they were being transferred to sort of TFW and sort of TFW and going a Northern, I'm pretty certain. So I can vaguely remember them. And I think, I think they should. I think they should be retained, especially for look at that. Love it, so satisfying. Oh, why am I doing that? Oh, actually, no. DRA do need to set you because that could be a red. Yeah. But we need them now. We needed the thing that ScotRail have done. Converting them into a bloody bike coach is so good. We need them down south because bikes are one of our main issues for trains, and just extra storage in general. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of the ear piercing squeal, to be fair. I was never a fan of it. In terms of ride though, they were fun, real fun, bouncy, a lot of character. And when our 143s went, yeah, it was just as I mentioned earlier, it's just something, until they're gone, you won't realise how much sort of they meant, or how much enjoyment or excitement or just something different they made to the whole railway experience. It's like where the cross-country HSCs go. I mean, it would be it'd just be, I don't know, it'd be different. Anyway, right, we'll just creep up to the signal. It's probably stepped up, definitely, but better be safe. Oh yeah, I know, it's the little details, the little bloody details. Bong. Yeah, I'm looking for whether it's an EP, whether it's a new model, I don't know, to be fair. AP weren't really didn't really reveal much. Love it. It's a tiny little. When we have to accelerate at Newport later. It's 90, ain't it? Yeah, of course. Love it. So good. It's a little change like that, but it just adds so much. Right, we'll shut off because we're going sort of downhill slightly. Love it. It's tiny details for me. Right, we're going uphill now, so I'll take the brake off. In a minute, at this signal pretty much, we can go up. This route with the HSC is real fun. Right, we're going to be going down 70 in a minute. Oh, actually, no. Hello. What have we got here? Has that stepped up? I can't... I want to say it has. It's a green, ain't it? Or are my eyes deceiving me? Yeah, that's set up. Yeah. Oh. We'll just hang on. We'll hang fire. We'll just hang fire before we accelerate. Need a little emergency vehicle in there. Love it. Such. Very nice. Now I want us to stay in the 7 tunnel. That's what again I like the HSC for, is to see the reverb you get, or just in general the sound of the engines when they're accelerating. You know, you pop them in a notch 5, they scream, especially from like an MTU. I know people don't really like it because it doesn't really sound like give that much off, but the whine it can make. Even in, you know, notch 1, at just, you know, like sort of like 4,500 RPM. One thing I would love to experience is a cab ride of a HST on the mainline. I bet that's real fun. We'll give it the beans. Although these are just very nippy. Yeah, you gotta, you know, gotta have the little details. And the yellow small, absolutely boiling in it. I'm gonna be honest, I forgot that we were stopping at 7-ton junction. I did put too much brake in a bit early though, but hey, we'll coast at 50. Oh, did I miss it? Oh, it's here. There's conveniently behind the bloody post. Well, the bloody behind one of the bloody oh, I've forgotten the bloody technical term now. Oh well, I should have just shot off because we're going again. We're going uphill slightly, coming out of the portal, and then sort of braked where that sign was. Oh well. So yeah, this is what they were doing Saturday. They were sort of cautioning on this signal just here. I don't know why. I think they had an issue with the points. Issue with detection on some of the points just here. Oh, is that the sign there? Ah, fuck, bollocks. To be fair, I thought it was where this IET sign was, but we'll stop here. We'll stop where the IET sign is. I blame myself for not knowing where the bloody stop markers are. Oh well. And seeing the new Transport for station. Station, bloody emojis in the way. Station running boards at Swansea, Cardiff, because it New Life. Nice to see the old CRT screens a thing of the past on this route. There you go. Yes, so good. Guys have done absolute cracking job here. I'd nearly there if I was going the other way. And we're keeping the time as well. We're like early. See, good driver here. Look at that. Right. get a little bit of reverb. Yep. For this 66. Bye bye. Where's my 90? Should be around here, just past these signals, I think. Somewhere. No, it's on the curve. I lie, it's on the curve. Yeah, it's probably my favourite scenario, I'm going to be honest, so far. This. I guess because there's a bit of satisfaction with it. And I guess, you know, your mind's got to be, as I said, sort of 2 steps ahead of yourself. Driving. Yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying it so far. I certainly am, despite the heat. Yeah, it's great. Don't put the heating on it in winter. Just, I don't know, play TS with a, I don't know, 2090. Have all its panels open. And there you go. Don't need the heater. That way, you're playing games and saving money. You don't have to heat your home. It just comes as a cost. You can't really control the temperature, so you just end up sitting there and fucking sweating your face off. That's great. Really glad, Sean. Thank you. And I'm sure the devs appreciate that as well. I've got to figure out what I'm doing tomorrow. I don't know yet what I'm doing tomorrow. I said earlier, you know, I want to go out and try and see these bloody, or try and photograph these bloody cross-country HSCs before they go. I've got a plan. I've got to decide whether I use a drone or not. I used the drone a ton in Scotland. Said, you know, if anybody who follows the Twitters saw that I did a big thread on it while I was away. But yeah, I love the joke when it works. It's a pain in the arse it was though when it didn't work. Anyway, right, we are not too far away. This should be a 75 in a minute. There's a mortar for it. $75, then down to 40. There's 75. Whoops. Oh no, we're all good. Lovely. Oh yeah, it's surprising how, you know, such little I say little, you know, how you know, big, how such big changes, you know, like adding overheads, stuff like that, how that changes the route dramatically. It's yeah. Anyway, right, this scenario's changed since I last played it. A lot, this one has. It's just a little thing, you know, just getting the approach to a signal correct. So satisfying. Step up, step up, step up. What's going on here? Oh. Oh yeah, you're gonna sort of put your nose right up against the signal because that's what AI does. It's gonna step up now. Wait for it. As soon as I apply this DRA, he's gonna be like, yeah, well done, babe. Beautiful, right. You step up. Yeah, no, yeah, no, yeah. Nope. Okay. What did we have though? Was it is that a position 2 or a position 1 junction indicator? I think it was a position 2. Because I'm gonna, otherwise a bloody read across error is gonna happen in a minute. I think it's a position 2. Yeah, position 2 I think, beginning in platform 1. Yeah. Well, that's lucky. I reckon someone has read across. Wrong. There we go, look at that. Lovely. We're shortly arriving at Newport. I don't like travelling with Transport for Wales because of their announcements. I just can't stand the woman saying, right, we'll shortly be arriving at, I don't know, Cardiff Central. Thank you. It's just, she says it in such a poncy way. I can't stand it. Thank you. It's just, she's very nasally, I find, that announcer. Oh, why am I doing DSD? Bloody donut. Thank you. Oh, bloody hell. Coming up to that a little. Oh no, we're alright. Look at that. Beautiful. She's my least favourite announcer on the network. And then probably the bloke who also does TFW announcements. No, actually no, because he does it in Welsh, which is alright. It's the woman. It's the woman Welsh announcer. Transport for Wales. Yeah, it's it. Transport for Wales. I can't. I don't wanna. Yeah. Does my nut in, that lady, that woman. Oh yeah. Transport for Wales. No, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. She just yeah. Don't get wound up, Ben. Don't get wound up. Oh, hello. He's confident. Bloody hell. Bye. Julie Berry, she's what's she? She's a Great Western Station announcer? Because for me, my favourite announcer is Roger, the Southwestern one, and South Western Railway, and so nice. Anyway, right, yeah, Julie, I think if it's a woman, I think it is. She's all right, but I prefer Roger. I prefer Roger any day. He like the way he says London Paddington that's great. So he's my favourite announcer across the entirety of the network. It just sounds so good. The woman. The trouble with Southwestern and Roger, they speed him up, probably because he sort of, I don't know, he says a lot. But he says it in a nice way that it takes sort of a while. It's much slower to pronounce things. But don't bother me. I love it. Unfortunately, he's the woman's taken over my station, and Roger only operates on platform 3 and 4, so only on 2 platforms, sadly, which is a shame. But yeah, I prefer him. He's definitely one of my favourites. I sort of grown up with Roger because I used to live in Dorset, and of course Dorset's Southwestern Territory mainly. So whenever I went anywhere on the train, I'd always hear him at the station. And it's that sort of chime, that dun 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 dun, that's sort of like always remember that. That brings out memories. Yeah, that would probably do my head in. It's like I was at Cardiff Cardiff yesterday, trying to head back, and unfortunately, their platform management there ain't really the best compared to other stations. So they weren't really informative of like any alterations or anything like that. And unfortunately, the signaller, my train came in late to Cardiff, so its outward would come out late, and the signaller put the train describer for its next working on a platform. He thought, it's just going to come in and turn around, not do a shunt to like the sidings, and then come back in. So he changed the train describer, and that initiated the platform change. So you heard the announcement in Welsh, you heard the announcement in English, but it's so odd because it says like Cardiff Central Police on like platform 2, the train on platform like 3 is the train to Plymouth, for example, and you're there thinking, okay, so is this a platform alteration? And the thing is as well, you might be on one platform, but you hear all the other station announcements on that platform. You don't hear all the announcements that's dedicated for your platform, so it can be quite confusing, I found. And of course, you're hearing the announcements 2 times in Welsh and English, and I couldn't do it. What about Northern announcements? I think they're alright, to be fair. I haven't really spent a lot of time within... I lie, I did a lot couple of weeks back. It's alright. I didn't really pay attention to it much because it just sounded ordinary. Merseyrail was a bit annoying for me. Yeah, TFW have got two 150s as higher-ends. I think it's 270 and 268, I think. Exactly, it's just so much, too much for me anyway. But heyo. Yeah, they've been there for a while. Anyway, right, on approach to Cardiff. Been a real fun run this has, actually, to be fair. And the HST has worked very nicely as well. It's behaved, shall we say. Did that. Right guys, so after this we're going to, well, I'll give you guys a choice. We're going to do either a 150 or a 156 to test out, or a 37-1 or one of the new 37 updates. We're going to test out AP's 15-year updates, we will now, after this. So you guys can, what do you want? Do you want the Sprinter stuff, or do you want the 37 stuff? Let me know. Or if you want more HSC stuff, I can happily oblige and we'll do that. So there you go, you've got a couple of options there. PRI, I think, is for, I'm assuming it's sort of that up main, or down main, sorry. So I'm going to ignore it. Yeah, we'll do. I think we'll do a 150-2 because that's what's had the update. 158 is my favourite bit of rolling stock in the game, but hasn't really had the little update, so I can't really try it out annoyingly. Coming in a little fast. Oh no, we're going uphill, so actually it should be all right. Oh, I can't wait for that Wagons 153. I can't wait for that. That will be... Yeah, I'm really excited for that. I want a very nice little dog box. The Just Trains one's alright, but it's just... Eh. You could see in sort of like the Lou video that I did, Lou route learning video, it's a bit of a difficult one to sort of drive. You think you're going into step 1, but they're going to fling into step 2 by accident, and it just has this little weird quirks. Speaking of a little dog box, there's one. Thanks, Dan. That's much appreciated. Thank you. Off it goes on this little climb. I love them. They're so quirky. They are. They've got a load of character, and the cab as well. It's like, it's funny because the desk panel is pretty much straight nearly. It's not angled towards you. It's sort of straight because there ain't enough room to angle it to the driver because of how much how much of a lack of space there is in the cab. It's terrible. Yeah, these overheads can be. James, welcome by the way. Yeah, this is still the South Wales one. Yeah, these are ATS's overheads, so yeah, they can be put anywhere. Or attempted to be put anywhere, I should say. But, I mean, I've looked at overhead stuff before, and it's like, I go into the editor and I look at it, and it just produces this, I don't know, all this weird thing on the screen, and it's like, how on earth do I bloody work with this? Oh yeah, so I've been playing on the route, and a track is missing. Right, James, I would say make sure you have all your requirements as listed in the manual. Make sure you have all the requirements and go from there. I reckon you're missing something if the track is missing. 175. Haven't seen much of them around recently. I wonder why. Oh. I just want to go to my platform, please. What's in my platform? But yeah, they've done a sterling drop here. Oh, there he is. Where'd that 170 come from? Following me all the way? That'd be a nice little scenario as well with the 170. 170 is a nice little fun drive, I reckon. Okay, you're going into platform 2. I reckon I'm going into, what's it, 2 3, I reckon. Must be something in my platform. I think. Probably. Maybe. Hopefully. Yeah, he's changed the scenario definitely. I don't remember. Ah, there we go. Beautiful. Waiting for that IT to come out. So this is nice. We go into the platform. We then, well, the guard will secure the train, and then we'll go into I was going to say Sloper's siding. So that's in Penzance. We go into forgotten its name now. Brickyard, that's it. The Yard of Bricks. I was thinking, I'm accelerating a bit too fast because it's 15, I'm pretty sure. But then we've got this little ramp. It's so good. You get it. This feels like Cardiff. I was only here 24 hours ago? 48 hours ago. Nearly, pretty much. Feels like I'm back. Oh shit, is that my marker? Ah, bloody hell. Oh, what? 2 plus 6? That's not mine, that's 2 to 6. I was going to say. But it would surprise me. Because, hey yo. Anyway, here's my my board. Oh well, slight overshoot. Right, DRA set. Let's pop ourselves into here, pop myself into there. And we'll just await the signal. But yeah, here's Cardiff. So good, love it. These little things here. I can hear something. What can I hear? What? Oh, I was looking at that. I was thinking that can't be a bloody 317 or whatever. And it's a bloody 769. So guys, as I say, you wanted Sprinter next. What route? What route? That is the question. Right, we're just waiting time or waiting signal pretty much. Penzance of Paddington. Yeah, I'll do our little bloody hell. I can remember when we bloody sent one to Reading. And it didn't really matter because line speed was 50 miles an hour, so we could send really whatever we wanted. But yeah, that was, the enthusiasts love that. Double pair of 150s going up to Reading. Midland Mainline with a 150. But I have got a scenario on this for well, there is a 150 that's broken. Don't know why the scenario is. It's a 156, but there's not much AI, which is irritating. But we can do it if you guys want a 156 on this route. It's a ScotRail move to land, or we can do that. Not much AI, but hey yo. Okie dokie, that's what it will be. Because then we're showing off the beautiful route and doing the aim of doing one of the AP 15-year updates. So there we go, 2 birds with 1 stone. And then we can transfer over to like the Wherry lines or something like that for the 37 to finish everything off. it'll be a long run, mind guys. So I'd recommend after we've put this into the siding, you guys, I don't know, make a tea or whatever. Could be a long run. I'm bloody sweating my face off here. Allow some air into the bloody house. I want to do, so the ultimate aim is to do a route learning video from, well, we've done Penzance to Plymouth so far, so the ultimate aim is to do Plymouth to Penzance, so Plymouth to Pad, so then we've got the entire route learning thing done. I know someone's done it in a whole video, but I think that's too long for people. People like the individual sections, so they can do it as they want to. So that's on the agenda, because I know you guys want that. I will do a stream at some point, probably doing Plymouth to Penzance, or not Plymouth to Pad to Penzance, or probably something like that. But it would be actually, and I'll do it. I'll do it in something not a pace. I couldn't do that, to be fair. Hats off to whoever did that, but yeah, I couldn't at all do my nutting, mainly because it's unrealistic. Yeah, EP have updated the -1, -2, 156 with the new braking stuff. I'm not sure what the 158 Perkins and Cummins updates are, I will be honest. Let me have a quick gander to see if they're in, if there's any update logs. I don't think it's anything major. Yeah, it's just livery changes. Improve Northern Rail livery, improve Arivia Trains Wales livery colour. Whereas the 156-1, 150-1, 150-2 tread brake simulation added, which is the main thing that we want. Taking this time, our little guard. We're all ready to go. SG, SG, SG. No bloody GSMR. That's what the HSC needs, a little GSMR. Be right here, wouldn't it? No, be right here. Although the cab ain't 100% for a Great Western one anyway. I know that thing coming out I saw highlighted on ATS with the some new cabs. I don't know. Oh, hello. You missed your stopboard by a little bit. Yeah, golden goldsmith, I think. No, not gold. No, I'm thinking of someone else. Gold trains, golden trains. They made the Tampa, and they're the ones doing the 153 actually. No, that's Is that Wagons? I thought it was the same people as I don't know. Hey yo. Camo. That's it. That's it. Gold star. Oh, hello. That's it. Put your nose right up to the signal. I'm sure he knows what signal he's got. I'm sure. I mean, can we count that as a... technically, no. I was going to say, can we count it as a SPAD? Nah. It used to be the bloody train stop protection grids here. My only gripe. Because he's being a naughty man. I'm waiting for his head to poke out. Right, come on. It's time. Right, there we go. Beautiful. Was he going to give me... Oh, no. Is he going to buzz me too, actually? Come on. Lovely. Oh, oh, oh. That's a bit naughty. There we go. Oh. I won't report him. Although, to be fair, we did have the signal put back on us. But, hey yo. It's nice though, 'cause you can sort of do end-to-end runs, or you can do you know, you can start from Bristol, go up to Cardiff, spin round and go back. It's quite nice. No, I don't think I have. I might have. I've probably passed through, to be fair. It's cool though, you can just do this. Do I have stopboards here? I'm trying to think if I do or not. I don't think I do. It's the one on the left does, which is slightly irritating. But we'll just go right to the buffer stop. Oh, bloody hell, come on. Oh no. Oh no. Bonk. Oh no. I was thinking. I was thinking, we're not we're not stopping, and I was thinking, I should be under 10 miles an hour because otherwise TPWS will get you. And then I was thinking, we're also sort of going downhill as well. And then I didn't think to put any ball brake in, so all that effort and we just bugger up the ending. But oh well, we'll just take a 156 now. Lovely. Right, let me disconnect the HSC controller. The HSC used to do Pembroke Dock to London Paddington on Saturday summer timetable. It's now a lovely IET that has replaced them. This year has been the first year for a good years since the service has run. Yeah, I noticed that a couple of days ago that we were serving Pembroke, which is quite nice to see. But yeah, it's IET everywhere now. I'm afraid, and yeah, it is what it is, and ultimately, you know, they just the performance-wise, the IETs just they perform so much better. Sadly, I know the HST fanboys hate hearing that, but yeah. Anyway, right. Yeah, that's it. That's it. I think. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, right. 5 Whiskey 78 is our service. So this was a move down to Landor for an interior refurbishment, pretty much. So we'll run down to there. 5 Whiskey 78, Corker Hill, Landor. Depart when ready. Okay. Fine by me. Come on. You're gonna. Where's my? Well, why is my key not working? Come on. Key. Hello. My master key ain't working. Fuck's sake. Let me try again. You gonna work? It's fine, because we've got a red. Yep, hello. My Q button works. Grr, why are you not working? Right, let's turn the software off. I'll do a restart of the game as well. Or restart the scenario, I should say. I went on IT for the first time last week. It was only for about 7 minutes though. Okay. Yes, I'm very curious. Can't play without a working bloody PVC. Yeah, they're... Game on. It's the only bugger waiting for the software to load. You know what? I'll key in. And I'll set up GSMR and all that good stuff while we wait for a bloody software to work. Right. Oh, there we go. Right, you're working now. What are we? 5 Whiskey 78. Beep beep. Thank you all. Come on, 5 Whiskey 78, and what are we? Signal 511. Oh, come on. Boop boop. Lovely. What's our PIS actually? I know they haven't actually put one in them. They haven't put one on the little F1 thing. Rolling stock DMU 156. I do love the 156. Right. Train effects. Not in service is what I want. 0998. 0998. Oh, 0998. Yep. Lovely. Put the window down as well. Anyway, right. Yeah, I was going to say the 170 on a Cardiff to Nottingham is normality, really. That's what I'd like to see, a short little Cardiff to like 7 Tunnel Junction, that sort of scenario. I did a 197 from Chester to Crewe about 2-3 weeks ago, and they're rapid little things. Cabs are absolutely no, I shut off to do a little brake test. Bloody hell. Okay, right. Yeah, I think they're quite little. I love the looks of them. The look of them. Yeah. Like the 730s as well. I think they look very nice, friendly very nice little modern style units. I know they're CAF, but I think ultimately they're very nice looking units. Which is it's nice. How's the audio, guys, as well, by the way? I don't want to. Hopefully, I'm not getting overpowered by the bloody 156. Yeah. The seats ain't. I don't think the seats are too bad. I think, like for me, I personally don't have a problem with the IET seats at all, or any of the real sort of armchair, not armchair, any of the ironing board seats. I don't really have an issue with them. Probably because I'm tall, maybe. Might be what it is. But yeah, I've never really had an issue with it personally. I could barely see my needle. Definitely tell the braking is different. It's only a small thing, but you brake and it's reacting a bit slower. I know we're going downhill, but it's it's a little different. Healing. Yeah, I mean, give me a little, can you do DMs on YouTube? I forgot, honestly, I don't think you can. Well, my Twitter's on the channel. Give me a little DM on that, I'm sure I'll get back to you. Yeah, if I've got the time, I'd be more than happy to check it out. Yeah, no, my experience of the 170s from Cardiff have always been very, well, my experience of 170s in general, they've been nice, but every time I've been on them, it's always absolute bloody I can say that, sorry guys. Absolute, like, sardine can, and it's always like between Birmingham and Burton-on-Trent, or Birmingham and Derby. So, yeah. Whoa, bloody hell. I can barely see. No, this is a 156. This one is. The way you can tell it's a 156 is slightly the cab layout, and also when I accelerate, there's a very more of a bigger delay in the engine revving up when I apply power. It's not instant. Nor are the 150s, but there's a bit more of a delay. Yeah, this is AP's 156. This is their dedicated. This is their dedicated, like, you know, pack. I take it they fitted GWR similar to everyone else. Yeah, no. The difference between, let's say, the main cab difference between like a Great Western IT and a LNER Azuma is the ATP. The speedo on LNERs is just directly on the ETCS display, the middle screen, whereas with Great Westerns you've got a dedicated ATP unit that is your speedo, so you've got no digital speedo, I believe. There's a few little tweaks as well. That'd be cool. You know, Gloucester to Newport to Gloucester. That'd be fun. Then you can do little runs on there. 156 is now run on my local, which used to be mostly 142, so 156 is so loud. I quite... Yeah. They're quite... I like the... They're quite... Yeah. I wish they did 90 instead of 75 though. I quite like them. I think for me it's their engines, or the way that AP have done it. It's the bit when you're from like a standing start, putting it all the way in the 7, and it's that engine sort of like grunt it makes. I wish the 150s had that sound on them. They do in real life, but it's not annoyingly implemented on the pack. It's just that grunt. If you pull it all the way into a high notch, the engine sort of goes berserk. 153s there. They're loud. Their brakes are bloody. Like step 1, releasing. No, not step 1. Yeah, like from full service, step 3 releasing. It's just so bloody loud compared to other ones. Oh, I love 158s. They're my favourite train to drive in TS, and they're my favourite units. Really, like, comfortable, sound very nice, love their engines, and they've got a beautiful cab layout. And the driving is very nice. Got a lot more control over them. And they can do 90 as well. I don't know, I think the 158s have been put into some horrid liveries, I think, personally. I think... Oh, yes, I agree with that. Dynamic lines, oh, suited it very well. I think 170s, they can be. I quite, as I say, I'd like to see a scenario with them on here. I think they're alright. They sort of handle in the way of a 158, but their brakes are shiter, I'd say. So the way you brake with them is step 2, actually step 1, step 2. Brake performance is, you've got the way you brake. Same with a turbo as well, you go to step 2 on a turbo brake. Ideally. Well, that's where you... That's what you allow, really, you know. I'm going to be honest, I've never, when we were still running on the full-length HSCs, yeah, I never experienced like a proper HST into London, I don't think. Or I might have, and I just can't remember it. But yeah, as I say, I joined the railway as the sort of 153s were being taken off of us. Paces were going, HSCs were, full length HSCs were going, so I can just sort of barely remember dynamic lines. Remember slam doors, definitely, I love slam doors. Such a, it's like I love our sleeper for it. So you got to go onto their website, you have to create an account, you have to buy the stuff, make sure you've got the requirements so first, as with everything, make sure you read the requirements that are needed for the stuff to work, you download it, pretty much you'll be an installer, or should be installed. Yeah, I do like our green is very smart. It does work well. It does work well. Oh yeah. Oops. No, we don't have to stop it. Yeah, 153s were in green. A few of them were, and they look smart. They look very smart. Oh dear. Yeah, the braking performance on these have definitely changed. Yeah, have a little search on the Tinterwebs. They're very nice and green. Do. TPWS should have got me there, to be fair. Yeah, now it's a case of you having to think about braking even further in advance, which is great because that's how it is. And you should be able to come into a station a little bit quicker though now, because of course you've got the higher bites at low speed, or the braking curve is comes down a lot at low speed. So basically your brakes will grip at a lower speed. Last time I think I was on the 158, it was on a hot day, the aircon wasn't working, and because of very few opening windows, it was boiling hot. At least the Sprinters have plenty of open windows. Yeah, true. I mean, during the summer, we did have a load of 158, sadly, that did fail. It mainly turbos, actually, that their aircons failed. Yeah, it's a shame. But the thing is, the reason we haven't got that many windows is because we've got aircon, and of course for aircon to work properly, we've got the windows shut, or there can't be any windows. Well, when I was getting into Cardiff on Friday, my IT, the aircon didn't work. It was trying to work though, but it takes a while for it to bloody, you know, get up and cool everything. But it was, yeah, it wasn't pleasant. But yeah. Although I was on the 153, did some of the Valley lines before I went to my hotel, and bloody hell, that 153 was boiling when it came to a stand. Absolutely bacon in here. It's like being on 158, 835. The aircon's failed. We'll probably go as far as Cardiff on this run, guys. Just because I don't believe there's much AI at all. Actually, you know what? No, scrap that. We'll go as far as what's the next station? Cardiff Central. Means would be. Unless it's real fun and we're like chasing yellows. The next station, the major station, this one here. No, not Bargo. This one, Bridget. I've no idea, to be fair. They're great little units. It's a shame that some have like gone off lease with EMR, but then to be fair, they've got a lot of like bodywork repairs and stuff like that that they need doing to them. Because that's the thing that's really affecting these units is corrosion. Especially like water getting in between the vinyl. It's like 202 that we've recently got back, or will visit. When we sent it there, many year and 8 months ago, you know, 8-9 months. The roof is really only being held up by the doors. It's terrible. It's the rust in some of these units. No idea, I'm taking your word for it there, sure. Half 10, there we go. Yeah, we'll go to Bridgend, and then we'll finish up with the 37-1, or some from the Volume 1 pack, or whatever. I think that, I mean, ultimately, I think they're not bad at all. I think the thing that annoys me is the announcements. And the, I don't know, it's just the thing, it's just the, I think it's the poor platform management and more communication regarding alterations and cancellations and stuff like that. I think, you know, I've been on a couple of trains and so they just decided, all right, we're just going to terminate it here because we can. Yeah, wait, and it's sort of like you could do a little better. And I think it's difficult as well. For me, when you know you work within the rail industry and you see how yourself does it, you look at all everybody else, and you're very judgy. But I think it's Oh, I hear a pacer. I think you know really, in the short amount of time I've been on the 197, I don't think they're that bad. To be fair, it's like the IETs. I think you know. They're great bits of kit. I think half the people that are angry with them just don't like it that they're put up in HSCs again. I think, you know, sadly. I'm sad they're going, but you know, it's what it is. I think they look very nice. I think they are. The thing I'm not a fan of, I think, is the 398s. The little things in Taff Wales. Went for a little visit there, in Taff Wales, saw them, and they don't really impress me. Really, I think they're. I don't know. I think they look so odd. And I think they all look odd when they're going about the little valley lines. I think, yeah, they're odd bits of kit, really. It's nice to see Taff Wales though under construction. It's quite nice to see. Wrong button. They just look. They look like the little Stourbridge units. Yeah, but then, you know, you look at the 153s and you think, you know, how much cab space does the driver have there? In some cases it's quite. I get it. It's but yet again, you know, every other cab is getting that way, especially the ones with like corridor connectors. But, you know, at least it's sort of like air-conned and... Right, we'll see how the low speed... I'd like to go in one. Ooh, yeah. The low speed brakes. Love it. They've got a lot. You got a bit more of you got to be on it a bit more. How does the driver evacuate if the door in the cabin becomes unusable? Well, they've got cab doors, haven't they? 180s. Don't they? I thought they did. Should we just do something silly? Wait. Wait. Booked here for about 20 minutes? What? You're having a laugh. got a little emergency. Oh, is there none? Oh, I thought oh, they're probably passenger doors then. I'm thinking, oh, okay. I thought they were okay. There must be some. There's got to be some emergency exit. I'd assume there's a hammer that they can break the windscreen with, like Sean said. That's a good question, though. I've not really sure on that front, I'm afraid. There's probably some form of note about it in one of the You're Going Nowhere videos. Yeah, definitely, to be fair. What's the interior? It's got like a sort of that would explain the refurb. I was thinking, what's the pink interior? I'm going to take off these saloon lights because we don't really need them on during the day. That's plenty. Yeah, what's this? This is what maquette's this? It's not like first ScotRail. Well, there you go. You'd be getting nowhere. So what time am I booked here till? 20? What's it? About 20 minutes. You know what? We'll do a 37, guys. I can't be asked to wait 20 minutes. Sadly. Right, 37. So we've gone the beautiful Wherry lines for this. And let's see what's changed. I don't like one thing. Talk about ScotRail. I'm not a fan of the bloody 170s. Ah, the hell, that's got hard seats. They do. Absolutely, yeah. Not a fan. Anyway, 37-1, 37 volume 1. Sorry, updated external engine sounds using new recordings. Lovely. Turbo factor, horn factor. Okay, so we will investigate. Right, so what would volume 1 be, dash-wise? Would that be... this is the refurb stuff. So what would that be? -4, -5, -7? So -4, -5, -7. Okay, well we will do a little Great Yarmouth to Norwich. Yeah, let's do that. We'll do a a nice little short little one of the little DRS I forgot what they're called now. The little shuttle things. just deal with the black screen. Hopefully it'll load in a minute. There we go. Oh. It's all good. It's odd. It will try to load. Oh. It will try and load something by deciding it's gonna. Let me just check that the. Oh. Oh, you don't work. No, you're naughty. You don't work. What? Let's try. Okay, that works. Fine by me. Right, open the doors. Is that signal off? Yes. Come on. Thank you. Pop you like that. Pop the window down a bit. Well, open the door as well. Why not? Right, what are we? We are 2 Papa 17. Papa 17. A signal number. Is it going to provide it to me on here? No, you're not. Love the Wherry lines. 003. And well, we all stop. So we are Great Yarmouth, Acle, Lingwood, Brundle Gardens, and Norwich. Fine by me. Is that right away? That was a right away. Oh, sorry, my bad there. Why are you not coming off? There we go, thank you. Oh. So it's new external sounds. Okay. So what we got? We got motor factor. So we'll pop that in the middle of the ground. Pop you on that. Horn factor. Oh, I like that. That's cool. Okay. Yeah. Default. Default. What's these other ones? There's some very nice ones. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. I like that. That's my favourite. That one is. Right. How are we doing? What are we? We'll give it some beans in a minute, guys. That's cool. For me, it's the pre-refurb ones. The Dash Zeros I quite like, but that's fun. Horn factor, this does it. Does it sound good? Oh yeah, little difference outside. Oh, I thought I turned the bloody headlights off. Or the tails off. That grunt's different. Quite like that. Sounds quite nice actually. Sounds a bit better actually as well, I'd say. Sorry, I didn't do 60 around there. Anyway, hope you like joints. So we're going to have a whole ton of them. Bit more variety in it. Yeah, it's not bad. Definitely. Don't be bad. If I apply a bit of power though, so that's like a little bit. No, it's if I apply like that, we've got a bit of. Not much noise and it feels like there's a lot. How can I replicate again? Right. Yeah, it's like that. We're getting a bit of clag, but not much. I don't know. Oh well, I don't know. They are very nice. As I say, my favourite is probably it's the Dash Zeros with the The split head code box. They're my favourite. Probably BR green as well. I forgot what one Curtis had. Was it 019? Had a 9 in it, I'm pretty certain. But yeah, it's just yeah, that when it was in green, loved that with a little head. Had its little head code box, and then it went to Dominoes, which I didn't really like. I do like the number head code box. Not a fan of the Dominoes. New horns, it's great. Just has a bit of variety, you know. Some of my favourite scenarios though for the Wherry lines have got to be it's from from Powerhouse. It's their little scenario website, their scenario little shop. It's got to be the I think it's 98 and 99, 97, 90, no 96, 97, 98, no 96, no 97, 98. 99, I think, the scenario numbers, and they're the testing scenarios, and they are a lot of fun. After stream them, we'll do that something. We've got like a we've got a Curtis one, we've got green -0. You're just going up and down the Wherry lines, doing all the different combinations that you can. Testing. It's yeah, it's real fun. Going a little fast here, I just realised. Oh well. 20. There's like 20 on that junction. Oh shit! Actually, we're gonna overshoot this in a minute. Yeah, now we'll be alright. I want the locomotive slightly off anyway. Lovely. Oh, didn't mean to do DRA. Oh, okay, I thought I would, oh yeah, I'd have to stop but way up anyway, because I'd be fouling this. Yeah. See? That's what I meant to do. Lovely. So nice. I've not really liked the Volume 1 pack. I don't know why. I think it might be just the sounds before, but I do like it. I always try and drive without the fan, the radiator fan end. What's this? Number 1, 2 end? I don't know. The opposite. Always try and drive the opposite end of the fan. I find that really quite annoying at some point. Oh, I didn't mean that. Always like to let the amps go down and then shut off. I love that horn. It's great. The additional sort of 3 horns. That's great. They add a lot. Hoping we're not off there. I was trying to see where the platform was, but obviously the door hasn't opened, so I couldn't bloody see. Grr. And I thought, oh, okay, yeah, just hang the back off. Obviously not. Slightly off, but no one's in here, so we're all good. I suppose the brakes coming off like sound a little different to me. Oh why? Oh yeah, hats off to AP for doing it. For me, the little 158, the Sprinter update is my favourite. Because it's it's never been how it should be, or how it should have been. Yeah, much more nicer sounds, definitely, as a whole. I thought it was a bit rusty, but not that. Yeah. All the way up to 10 if you want. But I don't like 10. 10 feels very unrealistic. I can understand for like a cold start, but I don't... What annoys me, I hate seeing screenshots where you're starting off and it's just like this massive cloud of like blackness shooting up. And it's like, don't look right to me. So I just put it on 9 with everything. I think 10's a bit intense. Oh shit! Thinking, oh, what's the address on? So we Oh no. Oh dear. Uh-oh. 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 Oh no. Ah, bugger. Oh no, we're right. Oh! I was thinking, oh no, we're not going to stop. Yeah, 708 is fine. Okay, why do we get the... Okay. Gotta stop in the right position on me, because we've got a bloody level crossing. Lovely. Happy with that. I say it every time, I miss... One of my biggest railway regrets is not going on the Wherry lines during the semaphores. I'm a sucker for a semaphore. Me. Not bad. Not bad. Could have probably got up to, I don't know, 50 before I shut off. Ayo. Play it safe. I'll be able to see the platform this time. Oh, the other going a little fast. Whoop. Don't really want to do full service, but ayo. Oh, we might. Nah, coach is gonna be off slightly. Misjudged that. Totally. Yeah, look at that. It's a shame though, because the whole thing would have been off. Run away! Oh, okay. Right, final hurdle, lads. That's an odd one. I was always under the impression that being a short set, we've got a differential speed limit coming up in a minute. We've got a 60 and then a 20 over, or 60 over 20, or 20 over 60, which is the more of this. It's about to hit us here. I was always under the interpretation that because we're a short set, brought by locomotives, we've got to slow down for that 20. I swear they've changed the brakes. They don't feel as they feel a little bit. I feel a bit less grippy. Very nice. By the stretch. I love the Wherry lines. Wherry lines is up there. I'm using a different throttle preset. I'm on. Normally I do the a 91 preset, which basically gives you the full length of the PVC to do. So this half here, you hear me moving up and down. This ain't basically doing anything with the throttle. The other half is, but the other half ain't. So that's why I'm annoyingly shutting off power instead of me going down to the last notch and then shutting it off. That's what you're supposed to do. You can always just cause issues apparently. I forgot what the issues are. lovely. Oh. The Wherry is a nice. It's not a too long route. It's not a too short route. It's a nice. It's got a nice middle ground, and you can do a whole load of different things, which is quite nice. And I don't find it that boring either. And I find it quite easy to route learn as well. It's yeah, it's very nice to route learn. Slower because otherwise the TPWS will get me. Not that there's any grids here, but we like to, you know, somewhat be realistic. There we go. That pretty much wraps up our. What's it been? About 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. About 4 hours, 20 minutes of driving. It's been very nice. I've really enjoyed myself. That HST run I did quite like as well, and 37 runs have been quite fun as well. Right, let's shut you down. Could have gone a little closer to the buffer stop, but yeah, we won't moan too much. Yeah, there we go, guys. It's, I've had a load of fun. I've had a load of fun today, and I hope you guys have as well. As I say, South Wales Mainline Modern. That's available on ATS for you guys to download. But if you've got it already, remember version 1.1's out as well. So don't forget to download that if you haven't updated already. It fixes a number of issues and adds a load of things as well. So definitely grab that if you haven't already. Big thanks to you guys for coming in, staying with me. It makes a real big difference. Really does. So thanks for popping in, guys. It means a lot. So yeah, and I'll see you guys again soon. Of course, if you have enjoyed, please of course hit that subscribe button. You get notified when I go live and stuff like that. We might do a stream tomorrow, we might not, because Apple event's live tomorrow, so I'll probably be watching that. But hey, I'll keep an eye out. There might be another stream this week. So yeah, well, thanks as ever, guys. Hope you have a wonderful night. Keep cool. I'll see you later. Goodbye.